YouTube. I'm going to turn down Peacock because, my God. So, we're in the pre-show. Basically, right now, we've got an hour before the actual pay-per-view starts. So, I don't even know what the matches are at this point. I just know that but I do know that because like last time I checked was like weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago when I started talking about wrestling, and my thoughts on the industry, or at least WWE right now, because I can't watch AEW because I don't have television. TNA, I can't watch them either. Or Impact, I don't remember if they have changed their name from TNA to Impact. Their name has changed so much in the last few years that I can't even keep their name straight anymore. But tonight is SummerSlam. Tomorrow is NXT Takeover. I'm actually going to zip up my sweatshirt right now. I just kind of threw this on before we went live. I wanted to try and be live before SummerSlam. It said it started at 6. Apparently that was the pre-show. And it looks like we've got... I'm actually going to look at the match card really quick. And if I go off of Wikipedia, I go off of Wikipedia. But SummerSlam 2021. Just so I can give you guys a quick rundown of the matches and my prediction. We know that there's Goldberg versus Lashley, Roman versus Cena, Nikki Ash versus Charlotte versus Rhea Ripley, and I know there is more, but I am going to try and find all of this because I was looking for like match cards and stuff. So they've got Big E versus Baron Corbin on the pre-show. Oh. The women's match opening the show. Reigns versus Cena, second match on the show. They got all their big matches at the start of the show? Really? Really? That's kind of disappointing. I'd save the big matches for the end. I don't know why they're doing that, but we have 11 matches to get through tonight. That's including the pre-show. So let me run this down. I'm getting this off of Wikipedia, which should have a final match. So we've got Big E versus Baron Corbin, Nikki Ash, or ASH, versus Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley for the Women's Championship, Roman Reigns versus John Cena for the Universal Championship, Bobby Lashley versus with MVP versus Goldberg. So it's Bobby Lashley versus Goldberg for the WWE Championship, the Usos versus the Mysterios for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks for the WWE SmackDown Women's Championship, Edge versus Seth Rollins, Sheamus versus Damian Priest, Drew McIntyre versus Jinder Mahal, where Veer and Shanky, I still don't know why his name is that, are banned from ringside, Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie, and AJ Styles versus RK Bro for the Raw Tag Team Championships. Now, for the big matches, I do actually have my predictions. I think Charlotte Flair is going to go over in the Women's Championship match. Roman's going to go over. And I have a feeling Lashley's going to go over. If Goldberg or Cena go over, I will be surprised. AJ and Omos are going to go over because Randy's going to turn on Matt Riddle. I have a feeling. They've teased it. Okay? You can't You can't get me wrong here for thinking that. You know, because I'm genuinely thinking that Randy is going to turn on Matt. They teased it a few weeks ago on Raw. I'm not kidding. They teased it not this last week, but not this last Monday, but the Monday before, where Randy hit him with. God dang it! What mic am I using now? It switched to my default mic. Dang it! Let me fix that. Oh well. I don't want to blow anybody's ears out either, so. Yeti Nano. Apply. Okay, so, yeah. My prediction is that Randy goes and turns on Matt because they've teased it. I think Goldberg is. If Goldberg goes over, part of me says I honestly don't know. I think Goldberg could go over, but then what would the point be? You would squash Lashley's momentum because Goldberg does good in short matches. He does not do particularly well in 20 to 30-minute matches. But if this goes 20-30 minutes, it would be interesting to see because I think Lashley and Goldberg have similar styles, and I would like to see how they work in the ring. If that makes sense. Also, if you hear things crinkling, there's still plastic on my desk. So, I do have a few drinks for the evening. Most of them Mountain Dew, but I'm gonna start off with a Pepsi tonight. Matches my sweatshirt, but no, like the big thing is though, you know, WWE is so predictable in what they're gonna do. They're gonna have Charlotte, and the main focus of the triple threat is probably gonna be Charlotte and Rhea Ripley. I feel like Nikki, almost a superhero, is an afterthought, especially after the title defense on Raw, where they said it's a miracle that she retained. I think that they think that Nikki is an afterthought in this match. It wouldn't surprise me if either Charlotte or Rhea go over in this match. Strictly because of how they're booking Nikki, it wouldn't surprise me. They don't treat her like a serious champion, where they have their champion actually look strong. I think back to Rey Mysterio. He was a small guy working with a bunch of big guys, and the big guys always won, almost always. And it's kind of like disheartening to see somebody who's a champion get pushed aside. That was actually probably most of CM Punk's reign. You know, he wasn't even the main event. But you know what's sad? A lot of their biggest matches are going to be taking place on the start of the show. So, like I said, we've got a lot of, according to the Wikipedia article, these matches are in order of which they will appear on the show. So we've got the Women's Championship, followed by the Universal Championship, followed by the WWE Championship, followed by the Tag Team Women's Championship. The Raw Tag Team Championship match is the technical main event of SummerSlam. Main event is the match that closes out the show. Honestly, with as big of a name as John Cena and Roman Reigns, that match should have went on last. They could have hyped it up throughout the night. But no. They want to have their big matches on first, that they've actually spent time hyping up, you know, it 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 mm, it kind of irks me that the bigger names are getting the back seat to. Well, I guess Randy Orton, Matt Riddle, and AJ Styles are big names as well. Um, but I'm just saying, like, the matches that they have spent the most time building up, and the matches that would make sense to be near the end of the card, aren't at the end of the card. I honestly think either the WWE Championship match or the Universal Championship match should end out the show, considering that the SmackDown Tag Team Championship is a mid card match, and the Raw Championship match, the Raw Tag Team Championship match, is the main event. I genuinely think that with as much hype as Roman Reigns and John Cena have had, starting last month at Money in the Bank, I think they really should have had those championship matches at the end of the show. But, I'm not gonna, nitpick. I'm just kind of trying to make talking points here. Because we're still in the pre-show. I don't think the show starts for another hour. But apparently... Come on, Peacock. I actually want to see the start time. 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. So, 7 p.m. is the start time. We got another 40 minutes with the pre-show match between... Big E and Baron Corbin. I'm hoping that this match or this show, because this is their second pay-per-view with fans in attendance. Okay, I'm just kind of like looking at the arena, and it looks like the place is starting to fill up. I don't know if they've sold out. But like I said, we've got 40 minutes until the show actually starts, and I have a feeling they're going to go from the pre-show match into the show. I could be completely wrong, and I could have missed a bunch of action, but like I said, so yeah, this is a championship rematch from last month, which, wait, I don't remember who was the champions going into Money in the Bank. But I think that match was actually pretty good. I honestly think that they should go over and try to either... I don't know. But yeah, right now we're in the kickoff show, so... and it's all going down. Oh my god. The color of the captions and the Summerslam LED actually hurt my eyes to try and read that, so I can't read it because the captions are white and the text where the captions are is white, so I can't really read all that well. But right now I'm just kind of like waiting on the show to actually start, because obviously it's not gonna start yet, so. But like, do I think WWE is gonna die? No. I think they're far from dying. AEW is stiff competition. they got the big names that have been released from WWE because WWE has had a swarm of releases in the last few months. You know, if I were to try and name the big names that AEW has, they have Sting, they have Punk, according to many rumors, they have Punk and Bryan. They have Jericho. They have, of course, Cody Rhodes. Even though he's more, I think he's been more behind the scenes. I could be wrong. I haven't had a chance to watch AEW. I'm just thinking, like, okay, um, uh, I'm just thinking of some names that I know are in AEW. John Moxley, formerly known as Dean Ambrose. Tomorrow night, what's happening tomorrow on Raw? Or no, it's NXT. Crap. I'm so used to actual pay-per-views, like WWE live events or live pay-per-views, taking place on Sunday. But they're hyping up the NXT pay-per-view tomorrow night. We've got Karen Cross versus Samoa Joe. Yeah, tomorrow at 6 o'clock, or no, 7 o'clock, streaming exclusively on Peacock. I genuinely don't think that Nikki Cross is going to retain. Again, going back to a few weeks ago with how they touted her retention of the title as a miracle, unless she's going to be that underdog, which is going to be, it's going to get really, really tired really, really fast if they go the underdog route. Strictly because I just think it will, because they've done that shtick so many times, and there's only so many times you can say this person's the underdog. Especially if they win. Like, if they try to start building her momentum, which I really don't think they should continue with the superhero gimmick or even the underdog kind of story that they may be trying to tell. Again, I've made my opinion that the main focus of the triple threat will be Charlotte and Rhea, because that was the biggest thing heading into Money in the Bank. That was the biggest thing in the Raw Women's division that they focused on. And they're still continuing to focus on it, because they both said, well, I want a rematch, and I want a rematch. Charlotte said, I want a rematch, and then Rhea's like, I want a rematch. So that's how we got to the triple threat. And then Nikki lost her first match against Charlotte, and then they had a rematch the following week. That Nikki won. Somehow. Like, I made notes of it, and I'm like, it's kind of sad when you hear it's a miracle that your champion retains the title. That's not a type of gimmick that I would want to have. I would be very upset. And it's just, to me, that basically means that she has no shot going into SummerSlam of winning. And again, they may say, no, Nikki's going to go over. Nikki's going to retain the title for a match later on down the line. But it seems like the Charlotte Ripley feud, the Flair Ripley feud, is revolving around that women's championship. Can I be honest? Right now they're covering the promo for Seth versus Edge, which I'm actually like genuinely excited to see how. Ooh, they reference the Brood. Oh my god, I am excited. Oh, they did a bloodbath, and oh my god, no, it wasn't a bloodbath. What the heck? Yeah, no. I'm excited to see this match. Um, because I want to see how well they do. Um, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like, I'm watching SummerSlam on Peacock right now. So if anybody wants to watch along with me, you can go on to Peacock and watch. Click the WWE tab, and it should be the first thing that pops up saying live now. Um, Again, I don't know what predictions to give because like I've been busy with work and I haven't had time to sit down and watch a bunch of wrestling like I originally intended to. But um no, the biggest thing that I'm going to do is I'm actually going to be taking notes of the show as well, which means I should go like I'm hoping that I'm actually going to give my thoughts on the match. I should take notes, but then I'm taking focus away from my reactions. And again, we're still on the pre-show, so I don't really know what to do. Because we've got the pre-show panel, and there's not a lot going on right now because they only have one pre-show match. But this is the second pay-per-view that they've had in front of a live audience, and this is where you'll get a lot of feedback on how a show is doing from the fans, or how a match is doing from the fans. And I think that is beneficial, but it also is not, because just because the fans think the match is bad doesn't mean the fans in attendance. Again, it's a matter of opinion, but I don't know. Um, I'm contradicting myself, I think. But yeah, they're booking up this. They're hyping up the triple threat, which again, I kind of want to see. I want to hear. Yep. So I'm watching the promo because. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. She wins the belt. However, I've heard, according to Brian Alvarez of Figure 4 Online, every time she mentions being a superhero, she is booed. And somehow, Ric Flair got mad at her booking. No, 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 no. That can't be right. 11, that doesn't sound right. Oh, are they not counting her NXT titles? Yeah, even this promo. Even the promo is centered around Ripley versus Flair. Excuse me, by the way. I'm not kidding. I really I doubt it. Nikki ASH or Nikki Ash is a goddamn joke. I'm sorry. They've booked her like a damn joke. People don't want the cartoony gimmick. They don't want the cartoony gimmick of Nikki almost a superhero. Every time I've heard from Brian Alvarez, I listen to Figure 4 online. Every once in a while, at least, I watched him talk about this, and he's like, she gets booed every time she mentions being a superhero and the outfit. I think about 90% of that promo was centered on Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair. It had Nikki winning the Money in the Bank. It had her cashing in, and then her getting beat up by Charlotte. And then it transitioned to Ripley versus Flair. Then it transitioned to talking about the triple threat and how each woman thinks they're going to walk out with the title. I really don't think, because of how they've been booking Nikki almost a superhero, that she's going to walk out with the title. I genuinely don't see it. I don't. If she does, that title is devalued to all hell because she's had stop-start momentum. I'm sorry. I genuinely don't see that happening. WWE makes Nikki almost a superhero look like a goddamn joke. That's because, to me, it is a joke character. People say, well, Undertaker, for people that want to go back to my cartoon character thing, and they talk about the Undertaker being a cartoony character, yeah, but he was booked really, really strongly. And apparently it is now time for Big E versus Baron Corbin. And apparently Baron Corbin has won the Money in the Bank contract a second time. And I believe he is on SmackDown. I really don't think he's going to cash it in tonight. The way that they book Roman Reigns, he's unstoppable. Unless Roman Reigns... Oh, sorry for the voice crack. Unless something happens where Roman Reigns is incapacitated after the match and he retains, or... I could see two things happening tonight. Reigns retaining, or Cena winning, getting incapacitated after the match, and then Baron Corbin cashing in. I still feel bad that he lost his briefcase, or he lost his opportunity years ago, but who knows, he may not have been ready. If he does cash in tonight, I'm curious to see what they do with that. You know, do they feed him to Roman Reigns right away? But now it is time for Corbin versus Big E. Where's my sound? Okay. Okay. They got a guest ring announcer for this. Biggie's got a new theme. Awesome. Oh my god. Too many. Whoa, too many colors. Wait. Oh, Big E won Money in the Bank. Never mind, I was wrong. Okay. I do like his new theme song. We got 20 minutes before the start of the show, so. Pat. Big E's gonna win. I do like his new theme. His Titantron. He doesn't even have a. Baron doesn't even. He doesn't have a theme song. Oh, man. Baron's hair is growing back, and I don't know if I like it. But I'm not gonna make fun of his haircut. Because, I mean. Wait. I thought I heard something else. Yeah, way to rub it in. They're not booing, though. The, the crowd's fairly quiet. Big E immediately drives him into the corner. Oh. Okay. My prediction is Big E's gonna go over. Oh, Big E going for. What in the hell? Like a bear hug or a German? German. Wow. Oh my god. I saw, like, I swear. I mean, again, I'm not gonna get mad at the way they're booking Baron. I genuinely don't understand the gimmick. Other than he's got nothing to his name, he's broke. I mean, technically he's not, since he's still under contract. But they're trying to tell a story. Ooh! Oh! Ooh! Oh! Ow! Oh! That looks like it would hurt, because that's an LED screen. He just jumps and hit his chest on that LED. Wow. I'm gonna say he even looks rough. Baron looks rough, and but he's taking advantage of a wounded Big E. I think he's a heel still. He's using the possession is 9/10 of the law. Let's go, Big E chance. Side slam and a cover. 1, 2, kick out. Again, I think Big E's gonna win. Baron Corbin's turning into the what the hell was it? Kurt Hawkins with the losing streak. But instead of a losing streak, it's a I have no money. Oh no. He's going for a choke slam. Oh, roll up. Oh, I oh, deep six. 1, 2, kick out. I called it, but no. Right now I'm actually kind of having a little bit of fun watching this because, like, oh, what's he? What are you doing? Oh, well, if it's not, he's gonna. They're not gonna use the. They're not gonna have a announce table spot where they break the table, because they don't have a Spanish announce table. Because that's the typical spot is they break the Spanish announce table and then they break the announce table. Oh, I'm waiting for Baron to use it on him. And Cal's a DQ, but they're playing a game of cat and mouse. Oh. No. Oh my. Holy crap. He did the spear. I'm surprised he doesn't hurt himself, but I think he did a... Oh. It's time to go home. And boom. Big ending. Call it 1, 2, 3. I freaking called it. How much time do we have left? What? Well, that's the end of that storyline, but not the end of the downward spiral. Spore, yes, or downward spiral. I figured that Biggie would have went over. I'm gonna just check to make sure we are still live here. I don't know German, so, or no, French, sorry. Would this be... Something about Summerslam in French. I'm literally watching it on Peacock. Sorry, I confused the languages. It was actually French. I realized it when I saw Francois. I thought it was German because I just read the first comment. I don't know French. So we should have approximately... Yep, I remember this. I would like to know how much time is left on this pre-show. I think we got about 8 minutes. No, I doubt she'll retain. I wouldn't say Cena's the greatest of all time. In WWE, maybe, but greatest of all time? Nah. So now they're hyping matches again. So I'm going to take a quick break to go get something to eat because it is like after 6 o'clock, and apparently I did not want to eat before I got started today. So I will be right back. I will be back in a moment. So stay tuned. Okay, we're back. I'm gonna have some Cheez-Its. Hot and spicy. Hot and spicy. I like hot and spicy. Well, we got 4 minutes, so we're probably gonna hype up the matches on the show. So, but no, they're like seen as the greatest of all time. I would highly disagree, and I would put an asterisk next to that and say, in WWE. But I don't think you would. He's not controversial, though. I think I don't think Reigns is gonna leave the WWE. Mm-mm. Yeah. So, they said if Roman loses, he's going out of WWE. I genuinely do not think he's leaving. People will be like, well, have you kept up with the news in the last few weeks? I haven't. I've been busy. I've got things going on outside of, outside of doing this. The reason I don't see Reigns leaving WWE is because when they do something like this, they add the most obvious stipulation to a match. And people will say, well, that's not always the case. You're right. But when WWE does something like if so-and-so loses, they're done. Let's go back to WWE WrestleMania 29. Let's go back to 2013. Triple H versus Brock Lesnar. If Triple H lost, he was going to retire from professional wrestling. Okay? That's not as big of a stipulation when you realize that he has a big part in WWE offices. But yeah, we should be going live to Summerslam soon. But Triple H won that match because they thought it was a must-win situation for the game. They could have just said, Triple H loses, he'll never get a WWE title shot again. But yeah, we're going live to SummerSlam right now. Wait. What the fuck? Is the Raw Tag Team Champions. I was wrong. Never mind.
were they in the order that they were announced? Okay. We're going live to Summerslam. AJ and Omos versus RK Bro. I have donuts too, so I'll probably have one of these. They're the donuts from Hostess. Okay. So who's excited? I'm excited. I'm just gonna remove because it was asking me to watch the I really can't understand French, so sending me messages like I don't know very many other languages, but like I'm gonna end up using Google Translate if it's a language I don't understand. I should have turned off the live chat. Can you show the match? No. I'm risking copyright if I do that. If you want, you can go watch it on Peacock. That's all I'm gonna say. I turned off chat because that's just me. So, people are going to be mad because I'm not showing the match. Again, you can go watch it on Peacock. It's only $4. So, it's actually cheaper. If you're in the United States, it is $4. If you're outside of the United States, you can go watch it on the network. If you really, really, really want to watch SummerSlam, I mean, you'll have to wait if you can't afford Peacock or the network. Or you could just stay tuned to WWE's YouTube channel because they will have clips throughout the show. I'm being honest. I know people are gonna be like, why aren't you showing the matches? Because it's a reaction, and if I show the matches, I'll be violating copyright law, and I don't want to do that. I don't think they're gonna win, though. I genuinely don't think they're gonna win. What in the world? So, hmm. So, I'm just kind of waiting for people to be mad because I'm not gonna show the matches because I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. So I'm literally just gonna watch the show. If they win the Raw, okay. It's good to hear that AJ's theme has not changed in 5 years. But it is a good theme. AJ Styles. They haven't won a match. They haven't won the tag team titles ever. So I'm actually excited to see how Riddle and Orton how they mix as a tag team. But it seems like tag teams are a good way to start a feud. Because I have seen a tag team formation followed by a split. Part of me says it's gonna happen where we have, um, at the next pay per view we have Riddle versus Orton. That's my honest to god thought is that our at the next pay per view it's gonna be Riddle versus Orton. Okay. Raw Tag Team Championships are on the line. Let me just make sure my mic's still capturing here. Yep. So now it's... Oh, yeah, it changed to my default microphone. Why did it switch? Why? Let me... Yeah, my nano doesn't even show up anymore.
Hold on.
There we go. Gotta be careful. Yeah, no. I'm just kind of like making sure that the stream is up and going. I know my cam quality looks terrible, but let's keep watching the show. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh. Well. Well. So now this is going to be a beatdown of Riddle for 5-10 minutes. Because it's a big man. Omos is a big man. Like, he's a legit powerhouse. Oh, oh, Riddle with a sleeper. Oof. I don't know how I feel about Omos. A rocket launcher? No. Tornado DDT. Assisted tornado DDT. 1, 2, kick out. This match literally just got started. I would be mad if it went like 5 minutes. Backbreaker by Styles. Ooh. They're targeting the back of... Okay. That's literally all I needed was go, okay. Yep, so now we've got Riddle trying to make a hot tag, but AJ is... Ooh. He's targeting the back. Well, looks like that could be the case. Ooh. Well, Randy's in now. Hot tag time. And backdrop. And well, I do like how oh the apron DDT that Randy has made famous over the years. No, I doubt it. Because Omos, I can see it. Omos is gonna just something. Oh, he pulls AJ out. Oh, I don't know how they get the. Because this is apparently live. I think between the matches, I'm gonna go out and grab my phone. But until I get that opportunity, I'm gonna open up my email because I can. Yeah, I'm. Oh. Kick out. RKO. Wow, they won! Awesome. I'll be right back, though. Um, it was a good match. I mean, I I was surprised that they won, but I will be right back. So, oh, it must have changed back to the default mic. Oh no, it's still the Yeti. So, I'm actually quite surprised that the match was as short as it was, because Omos, like, it was probably only like a 5 or 10 minute match, but you know, when Omos got involved, it was like I think this is Is this Riddle's first championship in WWE? I don't know. I don't remember. Um, what? What in the? I have no idea what they just what they just advertised, but um oh. So now we're getting ads. So I'm gonna talk about the match. Almost was involved. Like he wasn't in there for very long. The main focus of the match was AJ and Randy, but there was AJ and Riddle action, which I thought was nice. Almost was protected through the loss, so they're booking him kind of like I expected. I'm kind of curious to see what happens tomorrow night on Raw, or not tomorrow night. I keep thinking it's Sunday because most WWE pay-per-views take place on a Sunday, so I'm excited and curious to see what's going to happen Monday night on Raw with this. If they're going to continue the AJ and Omos versus RK Bro storyline, or if they're going to go into something different. Right now they're just showing advertisements. But for people that are like, you're not showing the match, automatic dislike. I genuinely don't know if what I'm doing falls under fair use. So that's why I don't normally show the live stream or show the Peacock feed. But for those that do want to watch it, I do recommend getting Peacock if you're in the US, WWE Network for all regions or all other regions. Because WWE on Peacock is fairly cheap. You can pay like $5 a month, which is nice. So now they're getting into the next match, which is I believe it's Eva Marie versus Alexa Bliss. I don't know. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. I am not excited for this match. Because it's Eva Marie, who's not the best wrestler in the world. I don't know why. Like, okay, I don't remember her last match before returning to WWE, but I remember that it was not all that great. Like, she could not wrestle, from my recollection. Dewdrop, I know, can wrestle, because I've seen her in Impact, I think, back in the day. But, like, I'm curious to see if Eva's skill has improved. I don't know how I feel about this evolution. I'm genuinely... I think I'm gonna need one of these. Even though... Oh, I just saw the same... God, Alexa is over. I just don't know how to feel about the gimmick. Okay, what's gonna happen in this match? This was months ago, it feels like. It's like, what the hell is that movie? Child's Play? With Chucky? Or no? Oh, fuck, I don't know. I just think of, like, that movie. But I may have no idea what I'm talking about. I think that's what it's called. I know. I'm gonna double check that really quick. I hope I don't spill my pop. Yeah, that's the movie. Yep, that's the movie. With Chucky, the serial killer puppet. So, I. Whoa, there goes. Oh, yeah, yeah, sure. I like how she's just sitting there going, like, hey, hi. She literally just waved. Okay. Oh. Are they chanting, we want Wyatt? Well, don't speak too soon. She just slapped the doll. Okay. This is. I. What the hell? Okay, she just screamed. I know that they're gonna build towards a dewdrop turn, just based off of the segment I saw before the match. Nice rolling senton to. Yeah, no. Yeah, treating her like garbage is for the better. Yeah, good job. I don't buy that, no. But I know. I like how Dewdrop's just like, I believe in you. You can do this. Oh. Okay. What in the heck? And it's time for a top rope move. I genuinely don't know Alexa's moveset. Oh, Twisted Bliss. If you lose, nope. I don't. I hope they're not gonna push Eva because I think, based off of what I remember from Eva Marie, last time I saw her wrestle was when they were doing the whole something happens so she can't wrestle every week gimmick. Ooh, DDT by Bliss into a cover. That's not gonna finish it. Oh, it was. Okay. No, like I remember Eva Marie actually not being able to wrestle. Nothing weird happened in this match. But something is going to happen. Because they're focusing on Eva and Dewdrop outside of the ring. So I think this is going to be the payoff for the angle, because she's like, what the hell? And Dewdrop's just like, I don't care anymore. I'm glad you lost. Oh, mocking Eva Marie. Yep, no. Oh my god. Yeah, there's gonna be an angle coming where they turn on each other. Because I remember watching the return, I was like, great, this is gonna be. Or so you say. I swear I've seen her wrestle before. But that was an alright match. Eva did not have a lot of offense, so I can't gauge whether or not she's improved in the last 7 years. When did she get? When did she get released from WWE? I'm genuinely like curious now because I don't remember. I'm gonna look. Eva Marie. Eva Marie release. I've spelled that wrong. So the last time she was in WWE, according to the Wikipedia. No, she left in August of 2017, according to her Wikipedia page. But I genuinely do not think that she was a very good wrestler. But yeah, according to Bleacher Report, it was confirmed that she had left WWE in 2017. Who are you? I don't know who that is. I'm sorry, I missed it. But but I do like the guy that's doing the interviews right now. He's jinxing himself. Randy, don't jinx yourself, please. Are you sure? I don't think this reign's gonna last long. Okay, Damian Priest. Okay. I've not seen this guy wrestle, and I'm kind of like excited. So it's Damian Priest versus Sheamus. Okay. Yeah, no. Oh, he has a protective. Ooh. Okay. I'm. So Sheamus had a broken nose. I'm just picking things up, and people are like, "You should watch more WWE." Well, here's the thing. Peacock is still tape delayed by a month. We don't get full episodes of Raw until a month later. So, Damian Priest versus Sheamus. Who you got? Well, I don't know who I got. Because right now I am 1-4-2. Or no, I'm 1-3, I think. Which is not good. Here comes Sheamus. He brought back his old haircut from 2010. Several, like when he returned. I do like the United States, like, I know it's not a actual, like, recent redesign, but it looks cool. I haven't had a chance to comment on it, at least as far as I know. Okay. Okay, that actually, like, getting to see it looks really good. Because they have the eagle with the United States flag, with the blue champion. I like it. There might be people that don't like it, and that might be a majority of the population, but that watch WWE. We've got Sheamus. Okay. Well, that's the second tie up into a side headlock. Ooh, like. Okay. Oh. So, right now it's an actual wrestling match. So far. Okay. They're having an actual wrestling match, which I'm kind of enjoying right now. And I'm sure this crowd will chant boring because Ooh, nice. I'm just kind of like watching. They started off with actual wrestling holds. Ooh, that looked like. And nice Falcon's arrow. It looked like a Falcon's arrow, but it might have been suplex. I like Damian Priest's attire. Specifically, probably because I like the color blue. But I like the designs on it. It kind of shows the importance of the match. So we've got, ooh, nice kick to the face of Sheamus from Priest. Ooh. Now, is he, yep, he's a high flyer. Or he's got high flying abilities. Through, oh! Did he hit the LED? Oh, he might have hurt himself. Let's take a look at this. Oh, he barely missed the. Yeah, he landed nastily on his hip, but it wasn't. It's not as bad as it could have been. It could have been much worse. I'm sure he hurt his hip. Ooh. Kicks. I just. Whoa. Ooh. Sheamus just threw him back first into the post, so. Oh, you're keeping up with that shtick of, are you not entertained? That looks like it would have hurt. Sheamus is just going to keep working that back. Okay. Ooh, nice. Again, it's a slow-paced wrestling match, but so far it's alright. Oof. I see some empty seats, which I don't think is a big deal, because they still got a couple, like, they got several thousand. Ooh. Oh. Irish Curse backbreaker. Awesome. And knee taunts. Well, he's a bad guy. He's got to draw the heat somehow. So, I think this will be a longer match. Oh! He's saying, not in my league, not in my league. I think if Priest wins, I don't know. Right now, like, he's really good. I like him. Oh! Oh, what's Shame? Oh, two. Sheamus is just dominating Priest right now. Hurricane Run. I don't know what happened there. Nice. A cover attempt here. Two kicked. Either that was a really weak kick out, though. It looked really weak. So, this guy is like, I don't know. This is very strange to watch. Like, not having seen Damian Priest wrestle before. Oh boy. Oh, here we go with the famous. Oh, he's countering the thing that Sheamus does with the ropes, just clubbing the chest of his opponent. But Priest is now unsuccessful from countering. He's like, no, no, no. Sheamus is a good heel. I like Sheamus as a heel. Because he's like, no, no, no. You are not going to do this. You are not going to count how many times I hit his chest. He's taunting the crowd now. Big mistake. Big mistake, dude. Tornado DDT, nice. No. He's just hoping he can have that same advantage that he had. Well, it looks like Priest is hitting a comeback. Whoa. Oh. He's holding him, sends him over the top. What in the heck? One, two, kick. They gotta fill like 2 to 3 more hours. No. Well, he's technically at a distinct disadvantage because Sheamus is more of an advantage as the champion. Samoan? No, not a Samoan drop. I can't think of what that's called. Because the Samoan drop, you go backwards. Oh, it wasn't a rolling senton. Maybe it was, I don't know. Priest is going to go for a choke slam. Oh my gosh. He countered the chokeslam attempt. Clothesline from the top. Alabama slam. I don't think it's going to be it. Because he hasn't hit a brogue kick. But Sheamus is targeting the back, which... I mean, I can. Don't slap him. He's got a mask on that can do... Looks like it's gonna hurt if he hits you with it. Now it's time for a brogue kick. Super kick. And choke slam. 1, 2. Nope, kick out. I thought it was over. I thought it was over. Yeah, we couldn't listen to the impact because there's no sound. Just watch the impact. Now, oh, oh, he's gonna counter. Boot. He's gonna brogue. Boom. Brogue kick. It's over. One, two. No. Oh, how? He got hit with a brogue kick through from a like. So Priest went for a springboard, and Sheamus hit a brogue kick. Boom. Okay. What's he going for now? Is it a clover? Always going for a clover leaf. But Priest trying to counter into a cradle kick. Into a a leg lock. Or is it it's a I'm hearing it's a heel hook. So, yeah, I don't know wrestling moves. Sorry. I'm also not new to watching WWE. I wish I could watch Ring of Honor though. I remember being able to watch it like once or twice because it was on at like 10:30 at night on the CW when I was younger. Priest is trying to hang on. Oh my god, that look. He's ripped that mask off. Did he just go, bitch? Snake Eyes. Kick. Is Priest gonna hit this? Reckoning. I thought that looked like a 1, 2, 3. Priest is the new United States champion. Good job. It's a good match. I think it was a very good match. For the story they were trying to tell, I think that this was a good match. It's been a while. Like, I just recently got back into doing wrestling reactions, so again, I don't know what I'm talking about, but this is my opinion. It was a good match. It wasn't like 5 stars, but it was definitely a good match. I'd give it 2 to 3 stars out of 5. Boom. I definitely thought Sheamus was going to win just by how much damage Priest had taken to the back and his hip. But is someone? Okay. I will be right back. I'm going to go turn on an air Okay. Are they hyping up the? Yeah, they're hyping up the NXT pay per view tomorrow night. Um, it's funny that WWE and NXT have switched places. Like the main roster shows are happening on Saturday, and then NXT's happening Sunday. Um, they're highlighting, the matches that are going to take place. Oh Lord, that graphic! I don't even think we're halfway done. Um, we we've only had technically 3 matches of 11. So we are 0.3% of the way through. I forget which one's which, but they're 7-time tag team champs. Tag team, SmackDown Tag Team Championship match. Here we go. I don't see them hot potatoing these titles. Well, I yanked one of my earbuds out. Okay. I mean, I mean, they're telling the story of Dominic's inexperience in wrestling. What? Okay. For now, I think. I didn't think it was going to happen last month because it just didn't make sense, but to me at least. What is with the 3D graphics on the screen? Yeah. Actually, I would have to disagree, Michael. They're the same heel tag team that they were when they turned heel to face the New Day. But the gimmick is different because of Roman Reigns. Ooh, fast pace to start the match. Going for a 619. It's going to fail. Baseball slide. Oh my gosh. Wow, that could have been a better landing. Honestly, that could have been a better landing, I think. Domino, what the heck is Dominic doing? I still don't get why he. I guess it was to build momentum. But, I'm just kind of watching. Dominic is a lot like his father in terms of what he can do in the ring. He's very fast, very agile. Oof. Followed by, looks like he's going for a vertical, or not necessarily a vertical suplex, but he's going for the Three Amigos, which is technically an homage. They always say it's an homage to Eddie Guerrero. Oh, a tag. And the ref's trying to tell him, there was a tag, man. He's not the legal man. Oh, face first into the barricade. I'm actually going to turn on a light after this match because it's getting dark. It's starting to get dark. And I'm actually going to just make sure that my light is being... Yeah, no. I'm going to turn on a light really quick. So... Ooh, that looked like it hurt, man. We've got... This has been a very fast-paced type of match. Especially from... Well, from all parties involved. So... Let's make sure. It's only 8 o'clock. We got at least another 2 hours. The Big Four pay-per-view tend to go long. I know WrestleMania at one point went from 7 o'clock at night to 11 o'clock at night, so it went for 4 hours, with one of the worst main events in history. So the Usos are starting to dominate Ray and Dominic. But we've got a double team from the Usos, backbreaker, and oh! Gotta turn on the light quick. I'm not gonna make any predictions because I want to just focus on the match, but the Uso that's in the ring, I don't know which one it is. Because, my God, I haven't seen... I think this is Jay is the one with the red hair. Jimmy is the one with the shorter hair. They're dominating the Mysterios right now. Oh, they're experienced as a tag team. Don't do that, Ray. That'll give them more of an advantage. Well, because it's his own son. Get out of there. Get away from the corner. Get away from the corner. I really don't see Dominic winning this match if they win the match. Yeah, that sounded like it hurt. That uppercut. But the crowd is so dead, it seems. Like, okay, now they're starting to pick up steam. But the crowd just, I don't know. Well, no, because you guys have like years of experience. He's literally just starting in wrestling. Like I think he got in to WWE about a yearish or so ago. So they're stating the obvious here. No. I have no idea what this commentator is talking about with the Viva La Raza, what goes around comes around moment. What in the world? That was apparently neckbreaker counter, Rich. He's antsy. I don't think it's gonna happen because they're both gonna get the tag here. Okay, the crowd's alive now. Yeah. I think he had a record in the Royal Rumble. Oh, caught. Tornado DDT. Nope. Two. Nope. Like I said. You turn that into a DDT. Ooh. Super kick. Nope. Whoa. Outside of the ring. Jimmy's the one with it. Wait, they both have red hair. Never mind. I didn't notice that. I'm tired. So, oh! That was a kick to the midsection. He's going to go for a splash. Splash. 1, 2, kick. I thought that would have been 3. I said it a little late. I thought it was gonna be 3. That's a little bit of an exaggeration, but he's gonna do something to hurt himself. Some distractions. There's gonna be a super kick or something. 6-1, no audio. Are they gonna get it? No way. No way. Ow! Kick. Tag. And it's time for a double super kick. Yeah, no. Usos are going to retain. Yep. I didn't think it was going to happen. I genuinely am like, I don't know how to tell them apart in the ring. It was a great performance by all, though. I'm going to admit it was I didn't see them like switching the title, um, because it's like the captions just say no audio. So the whole thing with this story, I think, from what I'm picking up on, is that Rey Mysterio and Dominic, like they're going off of Dominic's inexperience as a pro wrestler. I did not see the Mysterios winning the title or winning the titles because it was like, why would they not have just retained? Because clearly the Usos have more experience. You know, and I think that WWE is firmly behind them as champions. But we'll have to wait and see what the next month on SmackDown looks like. But now they're showing like ads for AutoZone, Peacock, and Cricket, or like what's the last, like the most recent one? But this show in general is actually turning out to be really, really good. Right, like my standards are kind of low for this show, to be quite honest with you. Oh, what is this? Oh my god, who is this? I just barely saw the name, but they seem to be having a great time and they're amped. So, that's good. Damian Priest has just won his first championship in WWE. I will not say WWE championship because that is on Raw. And yeah, but I was impressed by Sheamus versus Damian Priest. Um, Eva versus Alexa was booked really well. Like, I say booked very well. I don't know how I feel about the match. I'm just glad that they were like, we'll have Alexa go over. Now we're getting into. Are they having a live performance at SummerSlam? Who's this? Who's the Intercontinental? Yeah, no. I can't. He's trying to be Jack Black, but I actually kind of like that there's a. This is kind of a live performance of Nakamura's entrance. Which. Well, I'm glad he finally won a championship. Look at him getting into this. And Rick is actually pretty good on guitar. But, like, when I heard him do the Raw, I'm just like, stop, please. It hurts my ears. And I have it, like, where it's not, like, super loud and you can hear it through the headphones. It's probably at about a fourth of a. The crown fell off of Shinsuke's head. There's no way he is wrestling in that suit. Or no, he's got a button-down jacket. So they had a King of the Ring tournament, I guess. I wish they'd bring the pay-per-view back. Because it was a good opportunity for somebody to receive a push. Wait. Oh my god. They had Shinsuke come out for nothing. But I guess it was a break from all the wrestling on a wrestling show. This was the main event of WrestleMania. Bianca versus Sasha. Actually, no, I was wrong. This is their third, because I think this had WrestleMania had limited fans in attendance. But I was wrong because I misremembered that. Oh, I was wrong because like WrestleMania was the first show that they had fans back, and then afterwards they did everything at the Thunderdome until I think just before Money in the Bank when we started doing the arena shows again. I don't know like how this match is gonna go, but I'm actually kind of excited. Yeah, no, I'm not even paying attention to like listening to the audio from the promo. I'm literally just watching the package and seeing the build up. So part of me is saying this is kind of like the situation with Hogan and Michaels. They didn't want a face versus face situation at SummerSlam. But I'm I'm surprised that hey, it's every other, contract signing segment where there's a brawl of some kind. And I'm not kidding. Like almost every contract signing segment in WWE has a brawl, either before the contract is signed. Actually, it's after the contract is signed. Um, but yeah, it's Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks. I still don't get the whole 3D graphics thing. Because it's not like the fans can necessarily see where they put the graphics unless they're looking at the big screens. The joys of post production in WWE. My God, like, I'm actually kind of excited for this match. Like, it's been so long. Like, it feels like forever since I've watched wrestling on a week to week basis. And I still haven't watched wrestling much on a week to week basis. Because there's so much out there, you can't watch it all. Like, WWE's got something going on almost every day. Except Saturday and Sunday. Unless it's, a pay-per-view, which is every 4 weeks. They got Raw on Monday, NXT on Tuesday, main event on Wednesday. I don't know if they have an off day on Thursday. They have SmackDown on Friday. They got a bunch of shit going on. I'm sure they still got main event. Which I think is what I said for Wednesday. But, like, there's so much content. Like, the stuff for Raw and SmackDown, if you want to watch full episodes of Raw and SmackDown on time, you might as well just watch it on USA. Because the problem that I'm having with Peacock is that everything is, for Raw and SmackDown, everything is tape delayed by a month. Much like the network, everything was tape delayed. No Sasha Banks. What? It's not. The Oh my God. Did they just swerve us? Making us think it was going to be Sasha versus Bianca? Just to have Bianca versus Carmella? Oh my God. Did something come up that Sasha couldn't make it? The thing that I would have done if I was WWE, I would have made that known ahead of time because people are probably pissed off right now. There are people that have already, like, they're already doing this. But there are plenty of people that are got their phones out. Oh, they want. Bianca wants a mic. I'm hearing. Yeah, no, Las Vegas is not happy because they baited and switched. They had a bait and switch happen. I'm waiting for it. Bro. No way! No way! Holy shit. Becky Lynch is here. What the fuck? No fucking way. Okay. I did not expect that, but it's awesome. Good to see Becky. Still over as all hell. You know, this is a nice surprise, though. Consider. Okay, so for those that don't remember, Becky Lynch left because she was pregnant last year. I believe it was last year after Money in the Bank. When Asuka won the Money in the Bank the next night on Raw, Becky came out and said that Asuka was the new women's champion. Because last year's Money in the Bank was not for a contract, it was for the belt. Actually, it might have been 2 years ago. No, it had to have been last year. Feels like forever. This is awesome. So this is now a triple threat. So I think the fans are happy. I could see either Bianca retaining or Becky winning. And you could have Becky versus Bianca versus Sasha at the next pay-per-view. Or hell, even build that up for Survivor Series. I mean, the match basically made itself. I could see WWE doing something like that where Becky wins the title or Bianca retains and faces Becky at some point down the line. Then Becky wins the title and then Sasha returns and they have a match. I don't know. I don't have insider information on what their plans are. So right now it's just an educated guess. So here we are at... Yeah, no. I'm just sitting here going, what in the hell am I, what am I witnessing here? Oh. Looks like I gotta sign back into Peacock really quick. What in the... Oh. Hold on. Oh my gosh, really? Now we're doing this? Of course this happens right in the middle of a pay-per-view that I'm actually kind of enjoying. Give me a minute. I gotta get passwords and stuff. That one. Today is... Okay, there it is. Update. Okay. Okay. Is this a triple threat or a one-on-one? Becky is over as all get out, and it's awesome to see her back in a wrestling ring. And they're just soaking it in. So... Heck yeah. I think Las Vegas would be down for that. I mean, by the reaction that Becky got, yep, I think that's gonna happen. I would pick up the microphone and say, "Ring the bell." I mean, let's do it. Because she's advertised to have a match. And the ref's just standing there like, what do I do? What do I do? I don't know. That was a jarring camera shot. Just... Everybody's excited. Here we go. Oh. Really? Oh my gosh. That cannot be it. What? That was a burial. Holy crap. I kind of figured Becky would win. I kind of threw up both scenarios. Like, I could see this happening. She's in shock. Like, what just happened? It's like... It was actually from WrestleMania, which took place in March or April. May, June, July, August. 4 to 5 month title reign. Yeah, I kind of... I was kind of... Two. Yeah, that was literally like 2 moves. But everybody was like, holy shit. I cannot believe that just happened. Um, so we went from having a match that was hyped to having a surprise return and a squash. She's gonna have a rematch. I almost guarantee it. So I expect next month they're gonna have a rematch. Like, a lot of people. I'm checking my phone because now they're just talking about you know it doesn't feel like this show's gone an hour and a half though. We're like almost halfway through the card though. I think some of these matches are going to be a lot longer. Um, I'm gonna check my email here. Checking my email quick. Yeah, they're gonna have that match. They're gonna have a rematch here next month. I have that feeling because it's typical for a champion to lose the belt and then have a rematch. In TEW, in Total Extreme Wrestling, that's actually my booking philosophy is continue the story, you know, build up to a championship rematch, you know. So they're going to Saudi Arabia? Yeah, I think they're going to. So October, I believe, is the next Saudi pay-per-view, which I believe is Crown. It's still Crown Jewel. Yep. I kind of figured it was that, and I'm just like, okay. So, yeah, Crown Jewel in October. So, that was a surprise return, for sure. Um, and it's awesome because that's the kind of unexpected thing that you don't normally see at a pay-per-view besides like John Cena last month. I feel like you don't typically see returns at a pay-per-view. It's either the night after or the week before. Typically it's either the night before or after like a match or even at the end of the pay-per-view, because technically John Cena's return was at the dead end of the pay-per-view, like right as they were about to go off air. So what is the next match? Olympic gold medalist. Okay. That's awesome. Because the Olympics just ended. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, they. That's awesome to hear. Like, that's awesome that they're doing this segment, man. I think everybody needed a breather after that segment, though. The last segment. But that's awesome. I could see WWE wanting to sign both of them. Um, and I say that because look at, they've got They had Brock Lesnar, NCAA heavyweight division champion. Kurt Angle, Olympic gold medalist. Chad Gable. I believe Chad Gable actually participated in the Olympics or attempted to make it. So I'm gonna say incredible. Like, this is an awesome segment to have. Um, and Dana White has reached out to uh, they're they deserve it, you know. Everybody's gonna show respect because this is awesome. I would stand up, but I can't stand up. Like, I've had trouble getting out of this chair today. Oh, for sure. We'll either see them in WWE or in UFC, or maybe even in New Japan. I could see one if not both of them going to UFC. What? That was kind of rude to cut out of that segment to advertise Extreme Rules. I mean, so the next one is a month from now. It is Extreme Rules. We've got Jinder Mahal versus who? Drew McIntyre. That's right. They've been saying that for years. I will say no. No, the stipulation is they are banned from ringside. What kind of name is Shanky? I don't get it. But I will say, Ginger could say, I was WWE champion before you. And people would say, well, yeah, but it was a lackluster reign. He was still champion. It's kind of like Diesel and, you know, people don't want to be champions. Like, Diesel is a former WWE champion. Um, whether or not you want to believe it, Vince McMahon was a champion at one point. I still don't get why he carries that. Is this like a gladiator gimmick or? Okay, if you say so. I mean, But I do like the sword. Like, and so is Drew. Well, because okay, the way he was booked before he became champion did not make him a champion. You know, when he became champion, that's when WWE tried to push him as a serious threat. That's the problem. Oh my gosh. That's kind of cruddy to say. Because no one knows you better than you. But wow, McIntyre just because Drew was booked like a threat every week. Jinder was not. Jinder was a jobber right up until he won the title. No. I was like, it can't be over already. Oh. Ooh. Targeting the back. Injured at Money in the Bank. Ooh, what? Whoa. Belly to belly on the outside. Okay, it's a warrior gimmick. Okay. Or it's a warrior thing where he carries. I thought it was a gladiator. Really? I don't think he's stupid enough to fall for it. Ooh. No. No, I still think the women's SmackDown Women's Championship match was a upset. One. Stay on him if you want to win. Never give your opponent a chance to breathe. Target a weakness, which in this case would be Drew's back from the chair shots. Okay, Gender. He's just targeting the back, which I understand. Oh. Yeah, but I think that would, well, in storyline, yeah. I I would agree that not too long after Jinder came back, they like to leave out that he was literally a nobody up until he won the title. He did not have a very good win-loss record. What the heck? Was that a slap or... Oh, it was a headbutt. Belly to belly. A lot of belly to bellies today. This is turning into a Brock Lesnar match with the amount of suplexes that have been thrown, so I mean, I'm not gonna complain too much. DDT, future, really, it can't be over yet. It genuinely can't be over yet. But I mean, that's kind of giving away what you're gonna do. But I claim more. Yep, it's over, man. It was passable. Not good, not great, but passable. It was all right. Oh my gosh, they're doing this again. I think he'd be more than just 5 feet tall, though. I'm gonna be honest. I need to stay awake for the rest of the day, too. And it's only 9 o'clock, so. I I didn't think that was a very good match in terms of storytelling. Um, oh, now we're up to the triple threat. Now we're up to the triple threat, which, again, yeah, that was a lucky. And this is where it switches from Nikki versus Charlotte versus Rhea. It turns into Rhea versus. Now it's focusing on Charlotte. She's been booked like a joke, and like I'm not joking. Yeah, no. Charlotte destroyed. Now it's more focused on Rhea versus Charlotte. Like I said, I don't think Nikki will. My prediction is. Like, my whole thing is, like, I really don't think Nikki's gonna win. Really? A hot couple of months. How come she got almost destroyed twice by Charlotte? Like, I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I actually have to use the bathroom. I've had too much Mountain Dew today. But no, like, genuinely, Charlotte or Rhea's gonna go over. That's my prediction. Forgot my mic. Headphones. Yeah, no, I'd rather go to the bathroom before a match starts than in the middle of a match. Okay. 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 I mean, they're just so it's entrances. Um, so part of me doesn't think that Nikki will win. If she does, it will be a long shot, for sure. Um, I genuinely don't think Nikki's gonna win. The way she's been booked, um, in the last few weeks, gives me the feeling that it's gonna either be Charlotte or Rhea that win. I don't know which. I there's some backstory as to why. Well, I think if anybody's gonna win, it's gonna be Rhea because apparently Rick said fix Charlotte's booking or I'm leaving, and Rick had left or gotten fired from WWE, and he immediately went to AEW. So, if anything, I think Flair's gonna go over because of the She, I genuinely don't know. She's been like the top of the women's division, even though nobody wants that. I think everybody's sick of seeing Charlotte as champion for a while. Because she was champion so much, like, she's not just an 11-time women's champion. She's got the Divas Championship, because she was the last Divas champion, and she was NXT Women's Champion. So, I don't know if they're not counting those anymore, but she's definitely um, I'm gonna say she's talented in the ring, like in the ring on the mic, she's got it. But I'm just tired of seeing her as champion. I would like to see somebody else as a Raw Women's Champion. But, whoever wins, wins. I'm just kind of hoping they don't just bury Nikki here. They're not, I hope they don't do a squash match. Because that'd be pretty bad. It'd be pretty bad. So now they're doing intros. She's bouncing off the ropes. They're getting warmed up. And yeah, this is a triple threat, so Nikki cannot win Nikki cannot win by disqualification or count out. And then goes so and their opponent, she is the Raw Women's Champion. Nikki Almost a Superhero. Or Nikki ASH. I don't know why they don't just call her Nikki Ash. Almost Superhero. Nikki ASH. So and it's all about the Women's Championship. I'm just kind of watching the stream too. The Peacock there. So the match just got underway. And it's a stare down. Really? Nikki just got shoved, and it's like, you don't expect it, and now they're shoving each other. Oh! What is she doing? Don't taunt people. Monkey flip. Ooh. It's not going to work. So now they're actually trying to book her as a... Oh, never mind. I made a prediction that this match was going to be focused on Ripley versus Flair. And I think I was right here, at least in the early going. Because Ripley's working over Flair in the corner. And remember, I'm going to do what the commentators do every time in a triple threat match. The champion does not have to be involved in the pin to lose the championship. Nikki ASH from behind. Drop kick into a side headlock. Takedown. That actually looked really nice. Schoolboy. Roll up to kick out. Oh, that was actually clever by Charlotte, who is now taking control. I will be surprised if Nikki actually retains, because they're focusing more on Ripley versus Charlotte because they don't, as far as I know, they really haven't mentioned Nikki as Raw Women's Champion. And I kind of wish that they wouldn't make this feud about the belt. Because not every feud needs the belt. And not every belt, well, not every belt needs a feud. But this belt has been severely devalued by the way they're booking the champion. That's probably why Charlotte has been championed so many times, is because the Flair name has value. But, like I said, Charlotte is now like in complete control of the match. And she's going to go for a moonsault from the top rope. Ripley gets her legs up. Cross goes for a roll up. Wow, lots of action, I guess. I don't get what. She countered. Hurricane Rana? Okay, what in the world was that Hurricane Rana? Boot. Oof. Stiff. That looked like a stiff boot, though. Again, like they're focusing more on Ripley versus Flair, because that was the big feud going into this, and it was because of Rhea Ripley that Nikki actually won the Raw Women's Championship. We got another like 2 hours, I think. Rhea Ripley starting to build momentum. Headbutts. Oof. I haven't even heard the crowd for this match, so give me a second to get my earbuds in. Wow. Like, I see people going to like the snack bar in the background. It's an ODQ match. Grab a chair. Grab a chair. I would like for them to take advantage of typical triple threat rules. Are you gonna? Trying to go for a tornado DDT. You think that's gonna beat somebody? I've never seen a tornado DDT in WWE beat somebody. I can see this match easily lasting 15 minutes. But whoa, that was an awesome spot. Missed drop kick. See, everybody kicks out of everybody's finish. Where is Nikki? I didn't think she took that much damage in this match to be selling. Oh, there she is. Never mind. Diving crossbody. Grab a dang chair. Start doing damage. Don't just taunt. That does nothing. You're not going to pin Charlotte like this. Because... roll. Double team. Double suplex. Into a double DDT. Of course, I swear to God, if I see Charlotte Flair as champion, I swear, man, like, it is the most predictable thing. I will just say I predicted it, because I think Charlotte's going to win, because she's a Flair. She's got to have multiple championships to her name. Again, this is the same thing that... that looked like it hurt because she landed straight on her. She hurt her knee. I can see it. Like, she's gripping her knee like she did something. Let's watch. Yeah, she landed almost standing directly straight up. Yeah, or she sprained something. I mean, looked like, well, I don't think she sprained anything, but it looked like she landed directly on her feet. Oh boy, that was a moonsault that... So let's see what happens. Oh, it's a corkscrew moonsault. One, two, kick out. So, oh, yeah, she is hurt. What the hell? Is this over? No, it can't be. No. No. That's not gonna work. Because now she's gonna go for figure 8. What happened? What move did she use? But she hurt her knee. So, nope. it's not like it's a bad match. It's actually a decent match in terms of storytelling. No, this isn't gonna work. Nope, nope, nope. Charlotte's gonna win. I still think Charlotte's gonna win. Because I just. I've seen it too many times. Yeah, exactly. Turn over. They're moving the camera, so. Yeah, I fucking called it, man. I I figured she wasn't gonna win. I mean, it was way too predictable. Cause it's Charlotte Flair. She had a reign that lasted 3 weeks. So we'll see. Probably Charlotte versus Nikki. Cause it was a really good match. Um, there were some good spots, and I think that we'll see them again next month at Extreme Rules. So I am literally just sitting here, and people don't like it when I don't show the matches, but like I said, if you want to watch the matches, go to Peacock. It's go to Peacock or the WWE Network. Yeah, no, I figured that Charlotte was gonna win like 3 weeks ago. I'm like, yeah, there's no way that Nikki's gonna win, just by the way she's been booked. So she's now technically a 12-time champion. Yeah. It's kind of like Richard Petty having the nickname King Richard the First. This is Queen Charlotte Flair. Like I said, it's Charlotte Flair, of course. It's gonna be like the same song and dance. Titus is still with WWE. I actually genuinely didn't know that. So, good for him. He seems like a genuinely nice guy from what I've seen. So, everything that, we're building up to, like, now we're going to start building up to the next big pay-per-view, which is Survivor Series. So, I just about imagine that this feud between Charlotte, Nikki, and Rhea is not over. But they're also going to build up towards Survivor Series. It is time for Edge versus Seth Rollins. How many more freaking matches do we have to go? Because I feel like I've been here for like 3 hours. I probably have been. But it feels like it's been a long night. Because I started streaming, 3 hours ago. I started streaming 3 hours ago. During the pre-show. So I started streaming at about 6 o'clock. I'm gonna look at the card. So we've gotten through the pre-show, Nikki ASH. We were on Edge versus Rollins. We got. I'm actually gonna refresh, see if they've updated the results. Yeah. God, these matches have been really short on the main show. We've had a 13-minute match, a 10-minute match, a 27-second match, a 4-minute match, a 13-minute match. Looks like we've got 3 more matches to go. And it's 9:30. So I think this is why they had it on Saturday, because it won't get done till 10:30, 11 maybe. Because I could see these last two going at least a half hour. Because this is the match we're on right now. And timing and scoring doesn't start until entrances are made. At least I think. Yeah. I'm gonna have a donut. I mean, it's been one long freaking night because it's Summerslam, okay? I expected the matches to go long, but yeah, I'm having donuts right now. Because it is too damn late. Checking my Snapchat. I'm checking my Snapchat during the entrances. I hear back from my girlfriend. Aw. I love her. But I'm gonna say hello. There we go. But yeah. What is Seth's entrance? I'm watching him and it's just like, what in the hell? Yeah, literally all they're doing is talking about 2K22. But I'm having a donut. I'm finishing my donuts off. I don't know why I did that, but And I remember seeing that because that was after Survivor Series. But I like how Seth's attire looks. Wow, they really brought that Brood entrance back. Is it just Edge, or is it Edge and Gangrel? It's just Edge. Sadly. I no, I really, I'm just like, I kind of hope that it's not just Edge, because the Brood was more than just Edge. I didn't see Christian coming back because I think he's in AEW. I mean, Edge could just target Seth's leg, just like Seth could target Edge's neck. I remember when Edge announced his retirement, and that was kind of sad because yeah, I don't know. He was retired, Michael. They forget to mention that Edge kind of retired in 2011, but he came back last year. Okay, let's get this match underway. Go for the leg. I mean, Sorry, I'm hearing stuff. I'm paying attention to the match. Rollins is angry. They went. Okay. He was just attacking the back, dude. That looked. That looked rough, but I don't think he tore anything. See, I feel like it better not end an account out this early. This is actually kind of decent storytelling. You know, Rollins is going to the neck. Oh, going for a neck breaker. 1, 2, kick out. Okay, I'm just kind of watching as this show goes on. And I think it was a way to keep Roman strong and keep the title on him. But, wow. I don't think that was Edge I was hearing. I was hearing Rollins, but I've also got one headphone in so I can monitor like the volume of my voice. I'm gonna make sure that my microphone is being captured here. Okay. I had to double check. Sling blade. I don't know why they don't just call it a curb stomp like they used to, but oof. So Edge starting to fire back. Rollins with an Irish whip. Edge reverses. Oof. Go for the legs, dude. That was one thing that I would do, but I don't know. Yeah, no, that wouldn't put him away. He'd go for the stomp or the pedigree. What happened? Like, you know, I'm just kind of like paying attention. Wowzers. Don't put it like that. Please don't put it like that. One, two. Flapjack. Yeah, I'm just gonna watching the match. Oof. I would go for his legs. Yeah, it's not like Edge's neck transfusion, but you could still tell the story of the leg. Oh, he hit it. One, two, no. That's actually impressive height from, like, I think. This is a okay. I've never heard a commentator cuss on WWE TV or pay per view. So that was like it's been a while. I think I'm tired. It's been a long night. I'm not gonna lie. What are they setting up for here? What are they doing? Oh, superplex. Oof. You can hear the. It seems so quiet in the arena. It seems like the crowd was dead in a few matches. Stun gun. But yeah, it's just I'm just kind of watching, so if I seem a little quiet, and this is exactly why I'm not showing footage. He's exhausted. I mean, because they're trying to tell a story. Superplex into a falcon's arrow. 1, 2, kick. Rollins is getting angry. Close on the Captain Horseshoes. Pedigree. No. Paying homage to his wife. So, Edge just performed a clam slam. Man, these two have told a great story. Like, oh, neckbreaker. Oh my god, that was. Oh. If he re injured his neck, I think that's why. Yeah, but you've said hell, so. What the. What the hell? Like, you can say holy shit. Wow. No. Because I was like. That, like, hurt. That looked like it would have hurt. I either think Reigns is going to hit a knee, then hit the stomp, or Edge is going to hit the spear, win the match, and have a post-match attack. I think Rollins might actually win. Wow. That was actually a nice counter. That was a spear into a pedigree. Spear. Wow. No. I actually want to see the impact again because he landed right on his feet and spear. Ooh. 1, 2, and a kick. Now the crowd's alive. It doesn't seem like the crowd's very into this pay-per-view, but that was straight to the head. Sharpshooter. No, the educator. He's gonna get to the ropes. Roll up. 2. Into the crossface. This reminds me of WrestleMania 20. He taps. Edge wins with a sleep. No, that's a crossface. That's not a sleeper. Like I said, it reminded me of WrestleMania 20 because at WrestleMania 20, the champion won the match with a crippler crossface. I feel like something's gonna happen. But this was an awesome match. 4 stars, I think. It went roughly about 30 minutes, so this is probably one of the longest matches on the card so far. We'll probably be done about 10:30. Yeah, like I said, I don't think it's gonna be a 5-hour show. It's gonna be more of like they give it an estimate, I guess. And because yeah, we got 2 more matches. They're either gonna go 15-15 or 30-30, or some combination to get done at 11. Because this is a big 4 pay-per-view. Okay. But Money in the Bank already happened. Next July. Oh, they're hyping next year. July 4th weekend of 2022. They're coming back to Las Vegas. Definitely, the thing that I was saying, I was thinking Rollins was going to go over, but I was dead wrong, because that was an awesome match. It was, they told a good story. Seth trying to end Edge's career and all that fun stuff. So, how much attendance are they saying? 51,326 in attendance tonight. Something tells me I doubt that. Because they've had... I feel like this will be disputed. But we've got 2 more matches. We've got... Oh, fun. I'm exhausted already. And it is 10 o'clock. I feel like we'll be done at 11. But there's... They're gonna drag this past 11. Like they did WrestleMania 32. And I'm gonna be so angry because they do this on every pay-per-view. They've had a pointless segment. I'm kind of hoping something of substance happens. And it's not just Miz and Morrison clowning around with a water truck. because like I'm getting tired. And SummerSlam has gone on for about 3 hours. Like I said, if this goes past midnight, I'm gonna be very, very upset. Or past 11:30, I'm gonna be very pissed. Because my God, oh my God, they did something similar to this with The Rock at WrestleMania 32. Oh. Oh, awesome. God, this is filler. Oh, I see. Mouth goes shut. I like Miz on the microphone. He's awesome. Now they're gonna what the? Thank you. So another pointless segment. It is 10:03. We have two more matches. We're not gonna get out of here until 11:15 easily. Let's see how long the Rollins Edge match went. They should have the timing. Okay. 22. Can we just get to the last two matches? I'm hoping Lashley versus Goldberg is short, because we'll already like we're already like to the like people are gonna complain because I'm bitching about how late it is. It's like, come on, I'd like to get to bed before midnight because I got stuff I gotta do tomorrow. I'm not kidding. Like, when pay-per-views go past 11:30, I'm just like, are you kidding me? Oh, for the love of God. Can we just get to the last two matches? Or if they go 15 and 15, we'll be out of here by 10:30. No, I doubt it. I doubt it. It's WWE. They're like, oh, we're going to go past 11 because our fans don't have lives outside of this. They're in the Pacific time zone, so it is 8:55 or 8:05. I think they're in the Pacific time zone. I could be wrong. I'm gonna look this up. Time in Las Vegas. It is 8:05 p.m. It is 10:05 right now. Here's the thing with WrestleMania. At least WrestleMania is 2 nights, and you're not staying up till 2 in the morning to watch the show. This is a SummerSlam that has been going, if you count pre-show, for 4 hours. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm exhausted. It has been one long night. Like, people think I'm kidding. Like, it's like 10:30. It'll be like 11 or 11:30 when we finally get off the air. You know, I've been going for 4 hours. You know, I can't go all night. And like, I can't watch any more wrestling after this because my God. I've gotten to the point that I'm so tired. Because, like, watching this, we had a pointless segment. We've actually had 2 completely pointless segments tonight. We had Nakamura come out and not have a match. We've had Xavier Woods spray Miz and Morrison with water. And my God, the show feels like it's been going on forever. Even though a lot of the matches are under 10 minutes. The longest match on the card was 22 minutes. Only 4 matches on the card have went over 10 minutes. 1 match on the card has went over 20 minutes. Each match on this card has went roughly about 5 minutes. I don't know if the times are counting entrances or what. I don't think they are. But RK Bro was 7 minutes and 5 seconds. And I'm looking at the Wikipedia, for those that are wondering, and for people saying Wikipedia is not a very credible source. For times, the times do have to be accurate. For 11 matches on the card, only 4 of them have been longer than 10 minutes. It's 13:50, 10:50, 13:05, and 22:15. So yeah, that's that's 4 matches that are over 10 minutes and 1 over 20. I have a feeling that these are going to be an hour or a half hour long. Unless they pull the Goldberg squash match. with this one, where it's boom, boom, and then. Because here's the thing: most big WWE matches or big pay-per-views like SummerSlam, Survivor Series, WrestleMania, Royal Rumble will go till 11. But I would rather not have a pay-per-view go past 11:30. That is way, way too long. Especially if you've got kids watching. Which, I mean, there are going to be kids watching because of John Cena. You know, if you're in Eastern time, it is 11:10. So this pay-per-view could be going till midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. They're in Nevada. It's 8:30. They'll get out of there at a decent hour. But if you're in any other time zone, it is 10:10 Central, 11:10 Eastern, and 8:10 Pacific. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be right back. It is entrances, so it's not a big deal. Okay, we got Goldberg versus Lashley. Oh, crap, I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Because it's like, again, people are like, you're tired at 10:30? Yeah, because I typically during the week I go to bed at 10. I think this match is going to go a good 20 minutes. So we got Bobby Lashley. I don't think this. I think this match is going to go 20 minutes. Which means this probably won't get over till close to 11:30. Which kind of does make me mad. Because come on, ring the bell. I'm already like, yeah. Just by the way this match is starting, it's not. It's gonna be a long one. God damn it! I'm not staying up till midnight to watch a goddamn wrestling pay-per-view ever. If I have to, these pay-per-views are getting way too long. Because that's the type of match that just end it. For the love of God. Because I have a feeling this is going to go till 11. Well, that's because a lot of the guys that Bobby faces they're a lot smaller than he is. Lashley's a big dude. He's got an MMA background. They really shouldn't do a long match with Bill Goldberg. They should do a short match. Goldberg's gonna be what, in his 50s? Of course not. I just want this match to end already. Like, I'm bored. I'm bored with it. Like, I'm yeah, no. This is gonna be, wait. Is he gonna go up? Either Goldberg is gonna win. That looks like it would hurt. He's not going to. Trust me. Look at whose corner he's in. Lashley's gonna win. That was a very late sell. Yeah, no. It's not gonna. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. This is like a good match, but I'm already like tired. Be careful, dudes. He's like 50. Good God. I don't know how Goldberg. Yeah, this is gonna go till 11:30. I can already fucking tell. I'm bored. Because it's like. Well, it's gonna be a competitive match because, like I said, they have similar styles. But it's gonna be nothing but a. Like. I think Lashley's gonna win because he's actually on TV every week. Okay, MVP. No, that's not Jimmy. That's Byron. The captions are wrong. They're gonna call the match. Yep. How long was this match? Yeah, no. I'm waiting for somebody to come out. Like. And technically, the ref could stop him, but at his own discretion, because the ref could take the chair away. Even MVP's like, dude, that's a kid, that's enough. Because he just put Gage in the hurt lock. I don't like the way he's looking at MVP. I'm waiting for, like... How long was this match? I don't think it was very long. This isn't over. 7 minutes. We'll be done at 11. I'm calling it. Done at 11. That had to have been a planned spot. I mean... Yeah, no. I've gotten to the point with this show. I am so tired because, like I said, we won't get done until like 11:30, and I gotta go and do things tomorrow, and then I gotta work on Monday. 24/7 tonight. Another. Okay. They're really padding for time here. I mean, because like I said, only a handful of matches went over 10 minutes, and only one match so far has went over 20, which is unreal for a WWE pay-per-view. They either really underestimated the amount, because like we've had 2 fucking filler segments. September 28th? I fucking can't see. 26th, 2021 is Extreme Rules at the Nationwide Arena. So, literally like a month away. We're on to our main event. John Cena. Is the cameraman drunk? Because the camera literally went from this to this. Kind of like he cocked his head. Like I said, I kind of expect this match to go 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Because here's what I'm going to say. You know, yeah, it's been a year-long reign for Roman Reigns. Reigns the heel, it makes sense, but I'm getting tired. And while the promo's going on, I'm looking at my phone because there isn't a lot going on. Like, I've already seen the promo for Reigns versus Cena. I'm excited about the match. Don't get me wrong. It's just, well, I'm I'm exhausted. Because, like I said, you know, this match has went on, or this show has went on for 3.5 hours, technically. And if you count pre-show, it's actually been 4 hours. It's again, we won't get out of here till 11. Yeah, I was looking at my email because I'm just. I mean, Roman hadn't changed a lot. I'm gonna be honest. He talks about Cena not changing at all in 10 years. I mean, the only thing that's changed about him is he's a heel and he's got Paul Heyman. His look hasn't changed. His moveset hasn't changed. Again, the greatest of all time claim should not go to John Cena. In my honest opinion, there are wrestlers better than him that aren't in WWE. But we're looking at the scope of WWE, so I'm going to preface this. He's the greatest in WWE right now. I do like that. He's got a Titantron that references Super Mario Bros. 3. That's exactly what he said at Money in the Bank. Let's go to work. I don't think he's going to, but still, you know, Ric Flair has won more than 16 world titles, but they won't acknowledge outside companies. They'll only now acknowledge WWF, WCW, and WWE. Yes, I call it WWF. because it was a very different time period. But I don't think he's going to, though. I could be wrong. Yeah. Okay, Punk. Okay, CM Punk, because it's exactly what Punk did in 2011. Again. It was, yeah, it's almost a year. At the end of this week, it'll be a year. I'm gonna say I like Roman's theme because it sounds really good. His gimmick's really good, but like in terms of like everything, fans. I guess he's doing his job as a heel. Fans don't like him. Um, the only man to tie Ric Flair in WWE in terms of championships is John Cena. This is what they should have done with Roman back in 2015. 2014. Or no, 2015. Yeah, yeah. Because that's when he won the Rumble and he was booted out of the building. They should have immediately turned him heel. So you want to boo me? I'm better than you'll ever be. I'm better than all of you. And I'll prove it in WrestleMania. But no, they wanted him to be the next John Cena. They wanted him to be the next top babyface. Well, unfortunately, the fans got what they wanted. Well, definitely. Cena's going to end up in the Hall of Fame, I can tell you that. They made the comment about him having a Hall of Fame career. God damn. The lights. Yeah, leaving the WWE is kind of obvious and who's going to win. It's not going to be Cena. It's going to be Roman. But positive reaction for Cena. Yeah, that kind of gives it away. I think Roman's going to win. And people will be like, well, what do you mean? There are keywords that I look for in introduction. Current is the one that you look for. Current is almost a giveaway that they may not maintain the title tonight. You know, they may not retain. And to be honest, I don't see Roman leaving WWE. Maybe for some time off. So the match is underway. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't walk around the fucking ring for 5 minutes. Just to pad out your wrestling time. Because they're just standing there and doing... Let's pander to the crowd for 10 minutes. Can you guys just fucking wrestle? I know it's electric in there, but I just don't care. I've never cared for the pad out the time to make it an even 15, 20 minute match. I don't think this match is going to go for an hour. My god. Just perform a fucking move other than the fucking clothesline. Come on. You guys are skilled wrestlers. Come on. Come on. I've hated this with wrestling because they want to pad out their time to make their pay-per-view as long as possible. Roll up. The big story of this match is John Cena trying to get a 17th championship. My god. These guys are just taunting each other, and I'm gonna start falling asleep soon. My god. My girlfriend went to bed. I want to go to bed. Inside Cradle 2. He's not gonna beat Roman this fucking early. I'm bored. My god. Roman. They're literally just walking around the ring, trading cradles and trading roll-ups. Finally, Christ, we're gonna get somewhere. Because my god, he's literally just fucking... They're doing like a few moves and then they're going... Like, they're trying to mock each other, going... He's taunting the crowd, and I don't mean this in like any way, but I'm tired. This is boring. This match is off to a bad start with me. I saw one match that got off to a slow start. But they were actually wrestling. They were actually wrestling in that match. They weren't just walking around the ring and taunting each other. Cena, quit with the roll-ups, my dude. Because it's not gonna work. See, this is the problem with the reigns and the longer matches. It's a lot of walking around, a lot of slow pacing that I think a lot of people are probably into this match, but I just don't care. Because I've seen this with Triple H versus Roman, where they go for 20 minutes, and it's Roman fucking taunting, and Triple H taunting. And no, it's not gonna, this isn't gonna work. It's gonna be a really boring match. I get the crowd's probably into it. I'm waiting for the fucking crowd to start chanting boring. Oh. Really, Cena? Did you just call a spot? Yep. I heard something about a suplex. Don't speak so damn loud. Cole just said that, McAfee. Oh my god. This match should not go more than 40 minutes. Can you actually do something more than just, like, hit him? I'm waiting for the fucking crowd to chant boring. This is boring. Like, I'm genuinely bored. No. Oh my god, this is so boring. I don't care. Yet you don't name them. Oh my gosh. Finally. Jesus. If we're still here at 11:15, this should have been a count out. This is not a no DQ match. Last I checked, this is not a no DQ match. I swear to you. Do it! It's been more than 10 seconds! Do not make a damn exception for this. Count them out! This is dumb! What are you doing? Count him! Count him! There was no count. This is getting boring for me because it's literally Roman getting in one piece of offense, taunting, Cena rolling him up, Reigns kicking out, rinse repeat. Literally every spot in this match has been Reigns taunting after a piece of offense. Oh, nope. DDT. Some other piece of offense, too. It's not gonna get him, dude. Fuck it. Fuck this fucking show. I swear. I hate this. Because it's like, this match itself is rather boring. But they're booking Reigns to be this monster that's unstoppable, which I like. They're booking him the way they would book Goldberg. Unstoppable. Even beating. Can we stop with the taunting? Can we please get something else? Can we please get something else other than Reigns being a jackass? And I know his character is to be like this tough man. But really, if you really wanted to wear Cena down, you'd be on him all the time. You wouldn't just sit and taunt him all the time. Because that's giving him a chance to recover. My God. WWE has a way of making big matches boring. My God. This is boring. You know? I'm sitting here. I bet you if I walked away for 5 minutes, Reigns would still be taunting. Because guess what? This match is so predictable. Cena is going to try for a roll-up attempt. Because it catches Reigns off guard. But a roll-up attempt does nothing if you've done no damage to him. Or if you don't catch him by surprise. Watch. See? He just rolled Reigns up again. Quit with the roll-ups. They're not working. Sleeper. Literally, I am so bored with this game. I swear to Christ. Or not this game, but this match. Because it's so predictable what's going to happen. Reigns is going to win. I'm calling it right now. I don't see him leaving WWE. Even if it's in storyline, I really don't see it. Oh my God. This is so fucking boring. People be like, it's a good match. Yeah, it's extremely slow paced. I'm waiting for the fucking crowd to start chanting boring. And they might be. And WWE might be doing some crowd filtering. I'm waiting for finally some fucking offense that isn't a roll-up. Yes, but typically John Cena can get more than a few roll-ups in, my dude. There's no way it can be 51,000. But they could be right. Oh. Cena hitting his comeback. He's got a guillotine. punch. It's over. It's gotta be over soon. Go for the damn spear. Wah wah. Okay. Oh my god. He's not gonna do it. There's no way. That was a miss. That was a big miss. No, he's not gonna do it. Watch. 1, 2, he's gonna kick. I knew it. It's so predictable. Because it's the story they're trying to tell. Literally. No. No. Reigns isn't going to tap. He's going to either get to the rope or somebody's going to interfere. Yeah, Roman's going to win. It's 11 o'clock. Roman hardly ever took any damage, though. Like, he hasn't had anything inflicted on him. But I made a good decision opening another one. Yeah. I'm just kind of waiting for this match to end, because I think it's going to end with Roman Reigns winning. I'm like, there's no way Cena's going to get a 17th title. There's too much respect for Flair. If he wanted to, he could have broke it years ago. Oh, breaking the table spot. He's not going to do it. That's the thing. He's going to kick. 2. I knew it. I knew it. Because it's like, the way Reigns was booked, or has been booked over the last year, is as an unstoppable monster. You know? And that's the thing, too. It's like, okay, you want to talk about, you know, he's gonna get hit with a spear. I can see it. I can see it coming. Because, oh, we got hit with a powerbomb. I was wrong. 2, Cena kicks. That's the thing. I really don't think Reigns is going to lose because of the stipulation he's leaving WWE, or he's going to leave WWE if he loses. I don't see the title being taken off of Roman. They strapped a rocket ship to him. It's like John Cena. They say he's had a reign of 380 days, right? I'm just kind of waiting for the end of the match because it's 11 o'clock. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. Oh. 1, 2, kick. Third AA. I don't think he can do it. Superman punch. 1, 2. Kick. Oh, I was either gonna say 3 or kick. My God, this is gonna go till 11:30. I can call it. It'll either go for another 5 minutes or another half hour. These people gotta be getting tired of this. Because, I mean, as much as the crowd wants to, as much as they pipe in crowd chanting, you can't, like, most of your camera shot, it's hard to tell who's cheering and who's not, so I don't know if it's piped in crowd noise or if it's actual crowd noise. Because they did the same thing with the Thunderdome. He's calling for the spear. I think he's going to get it. And then he's going to go for the cover. And Cena's going to go for the pin. Or Cena's going to get pinned. I'm sorry. Like, oh! Ow. Full speed. Shoulder right into the post. What is he doing? Oh. He's going to target the shoulder now. Or no, he's going to go for AA from the top, I think. That's what he's trying to do. Or an AA from the second rope. Because he thinks it's going to work. Roman's going to counter. Oh! I was wrong. 1, 2. I was gonna say 3. No way. He kicked out. And yeah, Roman's gonna win. There's no way Cena's gonna go over tonight. I think Reigns is gonna win. Considering that they're talking about legitimizing the legacy of Roman Reigns and the bloodline being complete with the Tag Team Championships and the Universal Championships, it would just make sense. From a booking perspective. But if they want to pop a rating for Raw, they would do Cena getting the championship. It all depends on how desperate they are for ratings. I mean, that's my whole thing is, how desperate are they for rating? 51,326 WWE fans. They're going to reiterate that throughout the show, and it's going to get... I'm so tired of hearing attendance. But I'm sure it's being fed to them to repeat. Yeah, no, Reigns is going to win. Even though... See? Like I said, this match could go on 20 more minutes. Because they want to, get off the air. Like, I don't think they have an overrun that they need to worry about. Because this isn't USA. This is the network and Peacock. Typically, Superman punch, followed by another one. Oh, fuck me. This is going on way, way, way too long. They update the match times as match times and who won. Yep, spear. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Like I said, I figured Cena was not going over. it just didn't look like it. People are like, they're cheering for Roman because it was a really slow paced match to start, but it started picking up in the later stages. Okay. Big E. What? No way.
It's a Lesnar. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, buddy. I'm waiting for this. Lesnar's gonna F5 him, or Reigns is gonna run. This is the biggest return. I wish I could hear what they're saying, but so they're not gonna damn it. Kind of wanted to see them face off tonight. Hell yeah. Just like last month. Well, so let's talk about what we just witnessed. It ended at 10 minutes after 11. So I'm going to look to see what the longest match on the card was. Right now, before I refresh, it looks like it is Edge versus Seth Rollins at 21 minutes. Roman Reigns versus John Cena edged that out at 23 minutes. So really, only a handful of matches went over 10 minutes. The shortest match was Alexa Bliss, or no. Yeah, no. Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie. The longest match was Reigns versus Cena. So I'm kind of interested what we see Reigns versus Lesnar at Extreme Rules. I think that's going to be the case, and they're going to start building that up on Friday. So, I mean, I got plenty to talk about this week, so I'm not gonna complain too much. But I think I'm gonna end the live stream here. So thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you guys later.